processing the fresh fish that we've been catching this week. We've got about 500 pounds of fish we're going to cut and package and get ready to deliver to the food bank today, doing our good deed for the community here. Here's Captain Phil here. Morning, Phil.
Well, we're getting ready to start with taking the 100 pounds that we got from our last go around that we cut. We got 30 pounds of fish ready to send off to the food bank, and this is Rick Fox here. We work with him to get our product there to the food bank so they can distribute it for us.
Morning, Rick.
I certainly can't thank you guys enough for what you're doing for the food bank, what you're doing for the community. You guys are the new hometown heroes, and we get so many compliments on the fish. Everybody's excited about it, and all they say is, when can we get more? So thank you guys very, very much, and the people of Port Orford, thank you very, very much, and it's really an honor to be able to work with you guys.
So we appreciate
Thank you.
that.
Yeah, we're really happy to do it.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and go get what we have already ready, boxed up and sent out.
Do you want me to take any stuff now?
I am actually getting ready to box up what we've got ready.
Morning. Good morning, Rodney. This is Rodney Fisher. He's in our stream quite a bit.
What's going on, guys?
He's our slayer
Good
friend.
morning.
He works on the Highline boat, the Aries. We're happy to have him. Looks like he's done this a couple of times.
We're having a couple fish cut up, making some fillets for the people. It's the way we like it.
Here we have our first batch.
This stuff's over there.
Go ahead and box all these guys up.
Okay.
We got some nice
How you
1 pound
doing, Brad?
packages ready.
That's good, bud.
Gonna box them up so they can distribute. We got 2 racks of these guys ready already. That's 33 packages, I believe.
You know, I appreciate part of it, you know what I mean? When he calls me, no matter what I'm doing, he said, yeah, I'm trying to help cut some fish or do something. I'll come help Phil, because look what he's doing for the I can't go fucking wrong.
It's the new hometown hero.
Right, that's 1 rack down. Go ahead and open up the glass freezer here and we'll switch out there.
Welcome, everybody. We got 23 people watching, Phil.
Right on, welcome. Glad to have you guys with us today.
I wish I could do more.
Rack number 2.
Good morning, SLZ Jonas. Thank you. Are you from Japan? I don't know how to say your name, but thank you. He says, God bless this channel, Phil.
Right on, we appreciate you, everybody. Glad to show the good things that we do for our community here. It's a pretty small town here, and we've got to take care of each other as best we can. Rack number 2. We got 1 box ready to go draw off the food bank there. There's roughly 30 pounds of meat there. We're going to go ahead and give this off to Rick, and he'll get it to the people. And we'll start working on the next 100 pounds. Meat. We got 500 pounds of fish we got today. 400 pounds of it are going to donations. Here you go, Rick. There we go. That's the first
How
round.
about that? This is part of being a hometown hero that you guys are, and once again, just so many things. We appreciate it so much, all of you.
Glad to have the opportunity.
Our pleasure.
God, you guys, you're awesome.
Thank you.
All you guys.
Now we're gonna go ahead and get ready to start cutting some fish here.
When do you want me to come back?
We'll probably get it set up for tomorrow.
Okay,
Let them
call
get
me.
nice and froze and get them boxed up in there ready for it.
Okay, let me know.
Yeah.
So how long are you guys out to get all of these?
It's been what, 1 day?
Most of them in one day.
Yeah.
We were trying not to target them as hard yesterday. Couldn't keep the blues off. The day before, they're. I mean, I've never seen them as thick. I mean, usually they're around, but it's almost like they're taking over out there. So we thinned out a few of them.
Why don't you ask some fish?
Thanks to meet you guys.
Hey, no problem, buddy.
They're not gonna live like they get killed up, even small ones, they get killed up, better throw that.
Just call me when you need me back.
Okay, all right, thanks, Rick.
Thank you guys.
Blacks, blues, separate species.
Blue rockfish. We caught most of these day before yesterday and some of them yesterday. See, they've been well taken care of on ice in here.
I like to do it. Pull this fillet right off the fish here. Bone line as best we can, get a nice clean recovery. The scales off the knife. Nice clean cut. Nice clean fillet there. Put them in ice water, keep it nice and chilled.
We call him Captain Filet-O-Fish.
Nice little sharp to cut through some bone on that one. A little bit of that top fin up there. We'll try to get up underneath them bones and cut that guy off there. That nice clean carcass there.
61 people watching. Thanks for joining, everybody.
Morning.
Pretty good. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
That guy will get packaged up in the freezer and we'll save him for our crab bait.
Pretty good recovery there, Phil.
We get about a 33% recovery on these rockfish, and they're a pretty small breed of rockfish, so that's pretty good. Nice clean fillet there. Beautiful.
Good morning, Smurfy. Thank you, Paige. Welcome. Yeah, we thought we'd do a live stream, show a little action behind the scenes here. These are the fish that we caught the last couple of trips. Most of them from the trip before, and some yesterday. Yeah, we do. We got a freezer full of the carcasses for crab bait, Smurfy.
Wish I would.
It works out great. We help the community and we save a fortune on bait as well.
That didn't feel like quite as clean to cut. Yeah, I got a little bit there that I could have gotten, but got a lot of fish to cut. It's hard to get a perfect cut every cut. There we go. Beautiful.
I know, Fade. I'm getting hungry too watching. Like, Fish dinner sounds pretty good.
There we go. A little bit of light through the carcass there.
We offer the finest buffet for our crabs. Smurfy says if he was cutting, the crabs would be eating a little bit better. That's why I'm not cutting too, Smurfy. Right on, Kristen. Welcome.
Morning, Pat.
Hey, Pat.
Looks like we got the mayor of Port Orford stopping by.
Oh, nice.
There's a nice one.
Yeah, I want to learn that too. Because that's a big for raviolis and stuff like that. Being able to know we should do a little, like save me 20 minutes on the crabs. You can make a lot of fillings for raviolis with one crab. I bet. No, it's all those little tricks. It's all about those how you need to tell people like, oh, that makes a little difference. Like, that's
Welcome, Seymour. Oh, I like to switch it up. I like good baked fish and fish and chips. I like to wrap it in tin foil and butter and spices. Both, Pat. Morning.
We're live on YouTube showing.
I came here to see, have you guys heard about the first aid class on the 24th and the 25th yet?
Yep, we sure have.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too, because of the weather.
Well, no, not so much the weather is. I'm down to 40 days of crab season.
No, right, it's all those
I'm
things
like
that
250
That 12 hours is
Yeah,
like
for me,
20 pots or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to give up this time of year for stuff like that. For some of us, I mean, I have 500 traps. If I was less than that, I'd be okay. But I
We have 500 left?
no, we have 250.
Okay, I was gonna say, what the hell are you gonna do? I was just kidding. Hey, you can't do a live feed of fishermen and not have a few slip-ups.
Yeah, we live stream on the boat, so they're used to hearing.
If you can get poked with one of these spuds and not cuss, then you are a better person.
Right.
This thing is pretty cool. How hot does this get? Like 800?
Yeah, we'll be cutting the lean cod here too. I think we're probably gonna get through all these rockfish and then move on. It makes it easier for labeling to stick with the one species till you're all the way through. I'm guessing anyway.
Yeah.
Welcome everybody. We caught these fish the last couple of trips, and we're processing them and donating this fish to the food bank to help our local community out. Fish, that's Phil's doing. I've just been along for the ride, but Phil likes to feed people. That's his motto.
Bill feeds.
Like this, it's like
The lean cod, they'll be cut and going to market though. They'll be available on the website. It's Port Orford Sustainable Seafood. You can buy the fish that we catch and other local fishermen's catch there. Take you outside and show you the facility. This is when we get done fishing, we bring the fish straight up here and package them in ice.
I went into Wilson Market Bowl. I had to roll up my dollar bill.
This is Main Street of our podunk little coastal town. That's Battle Rock Beach down there. And you can come up here if you're on a road trip and grab lunch in the summertime. They make some delicious food here. And you can find more information on their website, PortOrfordSustainableSeafood.com. Hey, good morning, Gary. Some stickers and future shirt designs in the works here. Okay, thanks, Phil. Welcome to Extract X from Nevada. Yeah, Gary, I'll have to do that here. We're not close to it now. The dock's down the road, but yeah, I'll give you a live stream tour of the dock one of these days here. So this is what I've been busy doing, and why my videos, other than the live streams, have been a little lacking. We're in Port Orford, Oregon, Bush. Welcome to the channel. Thanks, Murphy. Yeah, it's been pretty awesome. I really love the community that we're building here. Thanks, Gary. See what Phil's doing.
Rinse them off so that I can keep my spot I'm cutting a little bit cleaner. I make sure and get them a little bit cleaned up from being on ice down there.
Gary says morning, Phil.
Good morning, Gary.
You're welcome, Bush. Yeah, here in a minute I'll go outside and give you a tour of the nice overlook behind this building here.
We have Battle Rock right there, beautiful. A nice, beautiful bay down here.
If you've never been on a road trip down the Oregon coast, I highly recommend. Right on, Fade. We live stream a lot. We'll be here for a few hours doing this. Have a good day, bud. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, that happens a lot. The lingcod, even like a unalive lingcod on the deck, sometimes will try and swallow a rockfish. Morning, Scotty. We decided to do something a little different today, live streaming. Right on, Gary. We'll put you to work.
Very nice fillet there. Beautiful blue rockfish. Absolutely delicious.
They're taking over out there. There's lots of them, so we're going to keep trying to thin them out a little bit. Right on, Gerard. Welcome. Got 85 people joined us.
Right on. Glad to have you guys with us. I figured we've mentioned enough times what we do here for our community and the food bank. We may as well show you guys what we do here. Port Orford Sustainable Seafoods has been really awesome about partnering up with us and supplying all of our packaging supplies, the use of their facility. It's a wonderful conglomeration of local efforts that helps bring this thing to quite what it is.
Right on, Bush. I'd love to come down to your neck of the woods and do a little fishing. He's from the Bahamas.
Right on.
Where are you going?
That's our point.
We're on our way, Bush. We'll be there.
I'm joining the crew.
I've always wanted to chase a permit down there on a fly rod. That's like one of saltwater fishing's bragging things, I guess. So I want to do it. Scotty asked about an electric knife. What do you think about those?
Well, the electric knife is good for certain fish. I prefer just the straight blade for a lot of these fish. I get such a good clean cut. I try to leave the gut sack intact and just do a clean boneless fillet right off the fish. and it saves me time on having to trim fillets. But the electric knife, when you're just cutting the whole thing off the side of the fish, it is nice. Like lingcod, I tend to do that with. You just take the whole side off and cut through the gut sack and everything. But you're trying to do boneless fillets. But there's a lot of older folks that could really use the fish, and I don't want anybody having to pick bones and stuff like that. So we make sure and get as boneless and clean fillets as we can.
Good morning, Andrew. Welcome to the channel. Remnant truth, one time I had a hot date and I went and bought brand new clothes to try and not smell like fish, and she still said I smelled like fish. So yeah, we always smell fish. That's a good one, Smurfy. Smurfy says, tell her she smells the same. We use them for crab bait, Bush. Nothing goes to waste.
Feed the people, feed the fish, feed the crab.
We've got probably about 10,000 pounds of carcasses in our freezer from collecting carcass that would elsewise just be dumped in the ocean to supplement our crab fishery coming up.
So, I don't know what's going on.
27 degrees in Alaska this morning.
Ooh, boy, that is not warm. But we don't have that.
Seymour says he cleans up after horses, so he relates in a different smell. That's pretty cool. You guys got a horse ranch up there? I like horses. Horses don't like me though. I'm kind of scared of horses. Nice. I bet that's a good job. I bet you know, that's awesome, Seymour. That sounds like a pretty cool job. Right on, Andrew. That's awesome. If you have like a website or something, or you know, a link or YouTube channel, anything, post a link on here. I'll check it out later. I'm way into that stuff. I'm a carver myself, so he says he carves walrus and mastodon ivory for a living, and he lives on a sandbar 3 miles long up in 5 miles away from mainland Alaska on the Chukchi Sea.
Right on.
That sounds way cool.
Yes.
That sounds way awesome.
Welcome to the channel, Andrew. Nice to meet you.
That's close. I've done some fishing up there in Alaska, and I tell you, it is a beautiful place up there. There's a lot of amazing places. The natural hot springs up there are absolutely amazing and all over the place. Spent some time in the Sitka Sound and quite a few places up there actually.
Thanks for Cal. Go for
Oh, it's ODFW. Hey, how you doing today?
Right on, Andrew.
Pretty good. We're cutting some
Do you
fish
do that on
today,
YouTube or?
so. Yeah.
Right on,
absolutely.
Scotty. That's interesting, Bush. It doesn't sound crazy to me. There's a lot of guys do some different things. He says he uses bright color strings inside of the pot, and he says it works better than any other crab bait in the Bahamas. We'll have to, I don't know, Phil fishes yellow yarn a lot, and I do too now because I've seen how effective it is. So it makes sense. Bright colored yarn in a pot would be, it catches everything else. I don't see why it wouldn't catch a crab.
Yeah, no, I'd be happy to help you guys with any kind of work that we can do to do more.
Yeah, nice, Andrew.
I'd be happy to be a part of it.
Okay, I'll follow your name over to your channel later on and check it out.
We live stream most everything that we do. Okay, are you guys okay with this live stream if we do go do some research in the conservation area?
Pretty full of fish there. We got some work to do.
Yes.
This is that big vermilion we caught yesterday. That's a good eating fish right there. Jimbo likes your fillet knife, Phil. Phil's on the phone with ODFW. They we're talking to Phil about potentially doing some research work for him. I'll come show you Battle Rock Park while he's on the phone there for a minute. This is right off of Highway 101. That's Highway 101 there. This is downtown Port Orford. And this is Battle Rock Beach here. And that's Battle Rock. Battle Rock Park. Oh yeah, Battle Rock, when the settlers came here in Oregon, the natives went to war, and the Rogue River Indians, they were pretty good, and so there was some pretty epic battles out here when settlers first got here. So that's how Battle Rock Park got its name. Battle Rock, there was a confrontation between the settlers and the natives, and I think the settlers got trapped on the rock for a couple of days. The natives wouldn't let them off the rock, and then later on the tables turned. I think they hung a native Indian boy out there, so it's kind of got a dark story behind it. Sorry, I got sidetracked there. This is the Port Orford Sustainable Seafood that we're working at. Welcome, Dave. Show you guys the merch while these guys are on the phone here. What's your favorite fish, Roddy? You can have any of these. Want Take a couple of them.
They're all, well, I'm trying to sport them around. You know where they'll go.
Oh yeah.
I get one in my deckhand and one in my stuff, and we'll just fly them up. You know that.
Take them. I got big ones. You're welcome to
Wow.
have any of these.
Wow. So cool. I'll go through that.
Right on.
Straight. Oh my God. Can't wait.
That one there, Gary? A little bit different. These will all become shirts eventually. These are all stickers. I'd probably put these stickers, I don't know, like maybe $8 for the big one. And maybe like $2 or $3 for that. Some of these are, you know, I got a couple errors on a couple of these. Yeah, I'm working on a website. I'll have it up here soon. I've been having fun making them. I drew all this. I'm an artist too when I'm not fishing. I like to paint and I like to carve. I haven't been carving much the last few years because I don't really have a place to do it right now. But I got all my stuff in storage. And it's all fun and games being a chainsaw carver until you have to move. But hopefully I find a place where I can set up camp and do some more carving again soon. Some grab bags, yeah, that's a good idea, Seymour. I got those patterns all made and saved, so as I get ready to make shirts and hoodies, I'll be able to be a lot faster about designing stuff. Nice, Andrew. I'm looking forward to checking your channel out. Yeah, Scotty, I am a steel guy. I've had a couple huskies, but steel's definitely outlasts the huskies. Yeah, when I first started, I thought huskies were going to be the bomb, and I bought a husky. And it's not a terrible saw, it still works, I got it. But I just like the, I don't know, steels, they fire right up. A husky's kind of moody sometimes. It's a big saw, it's the 72, and it's pretty moody to start sometimes. Hey Kevin, welcome. Yeah, they are easy. I bought a brand new husky too one time, and it seized up, and they wouldn't take it. They were trying to make it like it was my fault, but it wasn't my fault. I had oil in it. It was a brand new saw. So ever since then, I haven't been too happy about husky. True, butt dreads, everything is. I think everything's getting outsourced to China these days. A lot of good old tools. Milwaukee used to be a good tool. They're not a good tool anymore. Nice, Scotty.
I can.
Yeah, we'd have fun hanging out, man. I could tell me and you would get along real good.
As long as you don't require insurances to get established, I can do it.
Take a walk over here while Phil's still on the phone. Show you a nice view of the dock. It's not very far, it's just up here where that bush ends. Yeah, I'll give you the Port Orford tour. Phil's on the phone with ODFW potential work, so it's pretty exciting. We were talking about that a little bit last night. Be making for some very interesting live streams. This is a little overlook. Used to be like a gear storage yard back in the day. Our port used to be an old wooden port, and it was a deep natural bay, and the wood port was on pilings, so the water was able to flow between the pilings. And then they I can't remember what year it was, in the early 80s, I think, just a little bit before I started fishing here, they built this new dock, and the new dock traps the sand, so it's no longer a deep natural bay, and big ships don't come here anymore. Once the logging was pretty much over with, the big ships quit coming here anyway. But back in the day, huge ships used to come here and take all our logs. Port Orford cedar, it's like a world famous wood. There's not much of it left anymore. Most of it went to Japan and got used to build temples. Yeah, there's hardly any old growth cedar left here. Most of it's protected. There's a few old trees left in national park areas. Welcome to the channel, Baits and Weights. We're happy to have you. Anyone that's a friend of Scotty is a friend of ours. Welcome, Catherine. Looks like Phil's still on the phone. I think he's off the phone now. We're in Oregon, Catherine. Right on, Scotty. Hoping to get a chance to pour some more creatures when I get home tonight. Yeah, sorry for the pause in the stream, guys. Early 2000s, Joe?
Kidnapping fish.
Nice.
I guess it's fish napping. Put a good edge on it again. It's like a whole new knife. Whole new knife.
Welcome to the channel, Travis.
For that transparency.
Nice. Yeah, we load them in these trays here and stack them in there and freeze them. Phil had a tray full of frozen fish that we sent with the food bank this morning at the beginning of the stream. If you want to check it out later or whatever. I think he's coming back later on today. Yeah, we're about to add a fish tuft sticker to this thing here. That's a pretty cool sticker. The Angie. Welcome to the channel, T. I wish I would have saw that stuff, Joe. That was just a little bit before my time getting here. I think it was just before I moved here.
What was that?
I think, oh, the new dock.
Yeah, I said it built. I got to see the old dock and the new dock built. I was here for that.
Right on.
It was a change. Working with Mike Ashdown on a friendship.
Nice.
Grabbed my first year out of Port Orford with him.
On the friendship? That was my first year crabbing too.
Nice.
Yeah. I love the friendship.
Yeah, hell yes. Yeah, Mike took us out to some big ocean that year. Only boat off the coast. 24-foot ocean in the friendship. We drove around the gate and it was breaking into the wall with just huge sea breaks. And we kept driving north to go run deep gear. He says, we'll get gear on bait on everybody. So we ran out and it was huge swells, just remarkable. We pulled gear all day long. We didn't catch much crab, but we straightened out 2 or 3 strings, I think, that day. And when we went out next time, there was 1,800 pounds of crab in our gear. But we were the only boat off the Oregon coast in Northern California and Southern Washington after 18 fucking days of no ocean. It was so bad. You know, he says, oh, there's no wind. It's only 24 foot of swell. No wind today, boys. We're going. And we went on the Friendship. The only boat off the Oregon coast.
Gnarly.
It was badass.
That's fishing tough right there.
Yes, that is fishing tough.
So I just got off the phone with ODFW. Sounds like ODFW wants to contract us to do some research work down in the Redfish Rocks Conservation Area. So we're going to start getting together with them, and maybe by next week we'll have a day to go try to do some work for ODFW for our research program down there at the Redfish Rocks. They're going to double check on permission to have them aboard while we're live streaming. Either way, we'll be able to shoot some footage. But if they give us the go-ahead on shooting a live stream, we'll be live streaming that as well. So as we do some research down there at Redfish Rocks, we'll be hopefully having you guys aboard with us.
Nice. That'll make for some interesting live streams.
They've got some research buoys with some sensors on them that track tagged fish. And so those moorings that have those attached, we'll be retrieving them and trying to get the information off of them and bring the moorings in. And next year, when the swells calm down for the season, they'll put them back out and do some more research with them.
Nice.
Redfish
Reef. They closed it for commercial, or closed it for any fishing. It's a marine sanctuary now. They closed it on January 1st, 2012, and I was the last one to fish it legally on December 31st, 2011. Me and Lane in the caffeine, we were out fishing that reef that day. It wasn't very good. I think we did like $300. Right on, Smurfy. Yeah, Rodney's sporting our Fish Tough hat. They like your hat, Rodney.
Thank you. I like my hat. I know how to fish tough. With the best of them.
Hi, Carter. Welcome. I haven't seen Aaron this morning yet. On the boat, we hate seeing the bottom, but on land, we like to see the bottom. Can't see very much bottom. Sorry, Smurfy. Thanks, Gary. Appreciate that. Sorry, Smurfy. I hope you're not scarred.
Get to work, Bill.
There's no place like home. We do love fishing. I know I can speak for everyone at this table right now. We love fishing. I mean, there's parts about it that ain't so fun, but overall, none of us, I don't think, would ever step away from the ocean for very long. I tried for a little while, but
The ocean calls me.
yeah, it'll be interesting to see all that stuff firsthand, huh, Scotty?
So, Jumbo, is that the same Jumbo as the Jim?
I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah.
It could be. Yeah, Scotty loves fishing. I want to check out. Yeah, I've been, unfortunately, I've been busy fishing and I can't keep up too much on it. But I'd like to learn more about all the boats you fish on, Scotty, and what you do up there. I overheard that, or saw for a minute, that you have like 3 crab boats up there that you're a part of. Welcome, Tommy. Oh, I got you, Scotty.
A little bit of light through there.
That's cool, Andrew. I haven't tried most of that stuff. I'd like to, though. Is seal get eaten? You guys probably get big stellar sea lions up there. We got plenty up here. I'd like to see a few of them go to market. Yeah, you live you live a good life up there, Andrew. That's pretty cool. No catch and cook tonight, unfortunately. We do got to do a catch and cook one of these days, though.
A little damage in that piece of meat. I don't know if you can see it through the light, but you take that little piece out there and throw it away. Not as marketable, not as tasty. And it looks like that in there, scarred up. You don't really want it.
Welcome, S. Sanchez.
That's exactly.
I haven't seen Bone Crusher for a while. Okay, gotcha.
Bone right there. You get that bone out of there.
I hadn't seen Pat Trevolino around for a while either. I was worried about him with the hurricanes down there, but I saw him yesterday, so he's good.
Where does it go, Jordan? Where does it go?
Forgot to bring the other carcass containers, so I might have to have that blue tote, half tote.
The one that's got the link on it?
Nice, Gary.
It's got 6 in it. I transported the other one, like you said, iced them up.
Yeah, I forgot about the other.
These are blue rockfish, Logan. Welcome to the channel.
Not so blue anymore.
It was funny, Gary, cracking me up. Welcome back, Fade. Welcome from Germany, Tommy. You missed about 50 blue rockfish, Seymour. I'm getting hungry too, Andrew.
You do this when they're cooking out of this restaurant so that I can get some lunch while I'm doing it.
Food will be frying eventually. Are you cooking today or not today? No food today?
They're open Friday, Saturday, and Sunday right now.
Gone, but I had to hope so.
That would be cool, Gary. Gary says in the future, a Fish Tough rendezvous at Gold Beach. Cookout party.
Switch over? Switch over? I'm here to help you reduce the hot chips right here. I'll jump over there and start doing it.
Would you mind grabbing underneath that tin can? There's, yeah, I need a couple of those bags. Thank you. Make sure you get all the scales rinsed up and skin there. And we'll set them on here to drain the water off before they get packaged up in 1 pound packages. Rodney's going to start getting things together for that. We're going to have to probably throw some labels on some packages.
Sounds good, Parquet. Fish tacos. It took me a minute to catch on yesterday to the Harry Goodman. Cracked me up when I figured it out.
Probably enough to get draining for now to start with. We'll let those drain off a little bit. These are the bags. I got blues, greenies, and stuff.
Blues, you want the blacks and it is longer. We
I
got blues, okay.
got blues ready, and then there's still a nice one.
Sweet good stuff.
You're good. I was just showing him a close up of that. You're fine. Don't let me get in your way.
My way.
But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. If I come, just have them put it right outside the door.
I gotta restart this thing. Is this not set up to go?
That should be ready to go.
Is that, should be ready? £1.
1 pound. I make sure they're 1 to 1.1. If they're, I just switch out blades to make sure it's over a pound. But I try not to make it too much so I can spread it out. But I'm not worried about a perfect pound because they're not. Yeah.
That's how many we've gone through.
I'm gonna get the black grading and leave them over here on this side there, Rodney.
Okay.
Black rockfish here.
Okay.
Processing these into 1 pound packages.
I can tag them, right? You think you got it covered. You got it covered.
Food sealer. The old Backmaster. Those crab get a bonus fillet.
I don't want to feed it to somebody after dropping it on the floor. I'd rinse it off and eat it, but I ain't gonna feed it to somebody else. Didn't get a very good cut on that one. Got in a bit of a hurry. First major fillet, I did not quite get on that side very good. I missed a spot there. That's okay. I've done many fish, that's the first one. Yeah, plenty of meat there.
Too bad we can't fillet sticks at one time, like we reel them up, huh, Phil?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, with the bones in there. You don't want to leave the bones. There we go. Take it out. Perfect.
Sure, there's a fine octopus out there with like a fillet some fish for us.
Right? They're smart, they say. We should be able to teach them.
Why not?
We'll save the big ones this crab season. Put them to work.
Might be easy, they work for crabs.
Yeah, they would. Give them the saucies. Vacuum press.
There we go, see? 1 pound, perfect.
Nice.
Doesn't happen that often.
Nice dinner.
For one man.
Somebody else should bring their own pound. It's all going in my belly.
Right.
And they're 1 pound to make single meal portions for if you're eating it. Well, I mean, when you bread the fish, it goes a lot further. You can feed several people with 1 pound if you're breading it and deep frying it. But we try to make them approximately meal size.
Yeah, they're turning our EDC back up.
Definitely kind of sharp for that.
The chat went dead there for a long time, so I kind of restarted the chat. Now I can see the comments again. Hey Aaron, welcome. Yeah, sometimes the chat stops. It does that out on the water sometimes. Gives me no clue other than I thought, well, these guys are being awful quiet. Is anybody here?
Oh.
Welcome, Aaron. Good morning. Yeah, we're going to do a catch and cook soon. Welcome, TJR. Sound working now? Nice. Well, technical difficulties are easier to fix on land, that's for sure. Biggest fish I've ever caught. 2,000 pound, 6-gill shark. That's awesome, Smurfy. That's so funny. You're hilarious, man. Thank you. That's so funny. I've been like being more careful too now for you there, Smurfy. I want to give that 1,000 likes. Right on, Aaron. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I was wanting to tell you I was gonna send you my number on the email so you could give me a call. Will do. I'll get a hold of you later. £835 tuna caught off Cape Hatteras. Where's that at? Is that here?
I don't know what that
Okay, where?
Hatteras? Where's that at, Gary? Ah, North Carolina. Welcome, Jan Ban. Welcome, Dan. Got 10 dinners there, all packaged up, ready to put in the freezer. Yeah, we thought we'd do something a little different today, Dan. Right now they're working on the blue rockfish, and we have some black rockfish. I think
that's the blacks on the table.
these are black rockfish fillets.
Blacks right there, but we go the next step where I get these goose for short like
But yeah, Scotty called you fillet tough, Bill. We call him fillet o fish.
And a couple of them now.
We got about 300 pounds of blues to cut today, and I think that was all our blacks. There might be a few more blacks in there.
I think there's some more blacks from the first round from our, because we went over there. Was that our first day that we cut? I don't know, I'm getting them all mixed up. We've done it so many times, it's hard to keep track of which round was which. This should be somewhere around 850 to 900 pounds of meat that will have dropped off by the time we're finished with what we're doing right now since April. So that's what, the last 6 months?
Almost 1,000 pounds of fish. Beard tough, I like that, Gary. Hey, welcome, Caden. How'd you do yesterday?
Hey, what are you doing?
Appreciate that, Dan. It's all that positive feedback I've been getting that makes it so much fun for us.
This is your swag. Yes.
Yeah, there's stickers there. Pick out a couple.
Some really nice stuff there.
It's another one of our local fishermen, Aaron Longton. He runs this place, Port Orford Sustainable Seafood. He also fishes the Goldeneye.
I'm rich, that's why I've got such good clothing. Another rich fisherman. A real clothes horse.
It's the lucky ones that we like to wear out like that, right?
Just another rich fisherman. So you found your tubs.
I had to bring some more. And if you get a chance, can you grab, I forgot to bring that carbolo, your carbolo up from the dock again. I I gotta sit down.
You sit down there?
Yeah.
I'll go get you right now. Is it just right by the?
It's right in front of the Christmas tree.
Last day in Hawaii, huh, Caden? That's a bummer.
Any special arrangement?
Did you catch anything yesterday,
These are
Caden?
blues, right? You gotta need a little more over there.
Those are blues,
Yeah,
and
air
that's
fish just went
yeah.
off in there. I'll start that next. Good guy.
Right on. Thanks, Aaron. And thanks, everybody. I'm glad you guys are with us again today. It's nice to show the other side of what we do here. We do a lot for our community here doing this. And we talk about it quite a bit here on the channel as we're catching these fish that we're not going to sell to the market and we're going to provide for the community here. So it's nice to be able to show you guys the other side of what we do for that. It's a pretty strong effort. With the amount of fish that we're donating today, it would have got us $200 for the total that we would have brought in for all of the fish that we donated for the last 2 days. So that $200 worth of income to take, I mean, we're going to take 100 pounds easy, 100 pounds minimum. Let's see, 400, that'd be 30, 60, about 120. We'll have roughly 120 pounds or more that we'll be dropping off for the food bank just out of this batch of fish. And out of the last 100 pounds, we just dropped off 33 packages. So we'll be, for the week, we'll probably be somewhere around 160. So 160 pounds for the week that we'll have dropped off for our local food pantry.
I like the strap-on beard merch idea there, Scotty. I'll make it smell different for each season. Crab season will smell a little funky. Have a good Tommy. Thanks for joining us.
These Bubba blades are pretty nice knives. I've had this one for about a year now, and so far it has cut, oh man, I'd say 10,000 pounds of fish between everything that I've done between the food bank fish, cutting fish for customers tuna fishing, and cutting fish helping toss up here in between when they need a little edge to help to catch up. I mean, I've probably cut 8 out of 10,000 pounds of that with this knife. So
What brand is it? Show them.
it's
Show
Bubba.
them that logo there.
Bubba blade there.
Feel approved.
See, not moving it out there.
That'll be my new motto, Aaron. If I ever dumb enough to get married again, I'll just leave a beard at the altar and disappear. Matina, welcome. If I do get married again, I'm going to make her sign a prenup that I get to keep the beard. Hey, Patrick, welcome. Pratam, welcome. We're doing good. How are you today?
Here you go. Hi there. Podley. You don't like that? You don't want to be called Podley? Well, no. You don't have to. All right, well. Carry on.
Have a good one, Aaron.
Thanks, Aaron.
You can go to Port Orford SustainableSeafood.com there, Mike, and order some. They'll send it right to your door. You're welcome. Thank you. Oh, they don't ship to Wisconsin? Well, that's not cool.
Talking to a facility that's going to be setting up eventually, which, I mean, it's a long process between the bureaucracy and everything else, but there is programs going to be getting put into place here to try to help us get our products out to across the country. But it's going to take a while for that stuff to work out, and there's grants available for it. And there's stuff in the works, but we're not quite to where we can directly market our fish to the public just yet. But it is in the works, and as soon as it is available for us to utilize, we will be selling and shipping across the country. They're putting in a new cold storage facility there in North Bend at the airport, and so that'll start opening up some other possibilities for us as this other program comes to fruition. But it's all still work on the books, but I mean, it all relies on a lot of government aspects. So you can imagine it's probably just going to take some time. It's only been about 20 years in the making. I mean, maybe not literally, but it sure does feel like it sometimes.
We got Karens here. One of them's like 6'2" male fisherman.
The pit bull Karen. Oh, that's offensive to pit bulls. I love pit bulls, but
That's a bummer, Aaron. I wonder why. I've never tried to buy fish. I'll find out more about it. See what kind of strings I can get pulled around here. Phil was talking about next year we're going to have some canned tuna on the market. maybe some smoked fish on the market.
And we're gonna start working on any kind of shelf-stable product that we can. That's gonna take us a little time. We're just getting established as a seafood company, as well as fishermen and everything else that we're doing. There's a million different things going on. It just takes time to get it all together. And money. Money's the big one. If we all had money, it wouldn't take so much time.
Right on, Scotty. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep up with Smurfy. He's a tough act to follow, though. It's not a bad life, Gary. You're keeping us all alive too, Smurfy. Aaron says nothing's funnier than Captain Phil in the door, the door moment.
But this is the last of the black. They actually pieces. This is the black.
I need to find that and make a clip out of it for the channel. Was that on the? That was a halibut trip, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Excuse me, sorry. You're hilarious, Smurfy.
Some nice canaries in there.
That one makes me hungry.
Oh yeah. You got some pretty nice fish mixed in there. China rock there. Beautiful fish. Some pretty canaries in there too. There's a bigger one in there.
I hope you catch breakfast too, Caden.
That's black.
My favorite thing about Kauai was all the yellowfin tuna at the restaurants for cheap. I ate so much yellowfin tuna when I was in Hawaii. What's your favorite way to prepare sea bass, Bill? Or the rockfish, I mean.
Well, I'm pretty into the easy deep fried. I just like a good beer batter deep fried. I do like to get a nice little breading to it, a little breadcrumb in it, do a nice pan fry. But I'm not really huge on eating fish, but my family likes it, so when my kids come down, we do a lot of deep fried fish, stuff like that. A little healthier doing some baked fish, but time is money. It's hard to spend the time to sit there and wait, so I just throw some oil on while I'm working on some stuff, come back in, throw some fish in the deep fryer, get back to work when it's done. Pretty easy duty.
Yeah, I mostly cook deep fried fish at home too. 'Cause it's just the easiest.
Got some yellowtail here. It's a nice yellowtail rockfish.
It is, Patrick. It's really good meat. All these rockfish are really similar. I think I like eating blues. There's no live market, so they're kind of underrated here because of that. But I like eating blues.
They're super flaky, real nice firm meat. They're pretty good.
Yeah, they are firm and flaky, Patrick.
And a nice vermilion there.
These guys are my favorite. Nice, Dan.
Got my yellowtail over here. Another nice yellowtail there. Yellowtail.
I like them wrapped in foil too, either cooked in the fire or on the barbecue is really good. No, I never have. Something else I've wanted to try too is a lot of people steam the China rockfish. And I've wanted to try that, but I haven't yet. Is that good, Dan, cooking them whole? I've been watching, it's called Hawaiian Hama. It's a YouTube channel. He's a spear fisherman on the Big Island. And the way he cooks up some of those fish whole, he deep fries them and they eat the bones and everything. It looks delicious. That's a monster blue.
It is a monster blue. Go ahead and cover those guys up now. Nice and cool. The blues over here getting a little water. Is that all that was going to handle?
These fish are probably a little different than the snapper that you eat where you're from, Patrick.
Man, I had my mind set on food today too. But clothes and be like, oh. Huh?
We changed the hours like about like
Man, there's the first 25 pounds. Rich going in.
25 pounds of fillets. I got you covered, bud.
Hey, I will remember this.
I got double tattoo.
You know that. Do you guys have regular tuna to sell?
What's that?
Do you have regular tuna to sell or is it frozen?
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, my daughter was wanting tuna fillets.
I pulled one out, like, we got a bunch of small ones or whatever. I'll try to remember, I can put it in the book, but
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I can pull one out tomorrow, I just have a tuna fillet, and, you know, I can get this.
Yeah, they have a tuna, one katsu like I do, and then just the real rest.
Yeah, she's eating meat now a little bit. Cool. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She tried that katsu, she's like, it's okay, Dad. I want this to be today. I can't.
Yeah.
I'll do what I can, babe. Next time I get it.
Nice.
She's so happy about it. She's really trying to do stuff.
Now, my girlfriend's vegan, but she's like starting to eat eggs and stuff, and I'm like, alright, I can move you into some more things, you know.
That sounds good, Patrick.
But, yeah. It's so good. Dude, it's so good. I get bait, like
The last 2 trips, we most of it's from the trip before, and then quite a bit of it's from yesterday too. Oh, equivalent? I think everything's better than catfish from the ocean. Yeah, catfish. Don't get me wrong. I've had good catfish, but I think all these rockfish are better eaten than catfish. Probably a lot of it too is the lake you catch them in on the catfish. I know we got to figure out why we got to fix that for you there, Aaron. Got to turn you into a seafood snob. Dating a girl, I really liked her. Told her I wouldn't eat farm salmon, and one day she cooked me farm salmon, and that was it. I knew she wasn't the one.
Not today. No, sir. Tomorrow. Correct?
yeah.
It's pretty good though, you know. We've got people looking for it and they just shut down. We're like, all right, they really want our food.
Yeah, really excited about all the soups going out. So we got a decent backstock right now. I'll make another one tomorrow.
You doing fish stew, as you said?
Yeah, fish and stew. It's basically it's like a tomato base and then a halibut, black cod in there. And mostly the collars I just do roasted off there. Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of that stuff. And then got salmon dill back there. And I think tomorrow I'm gonna do fish and stew. But we'll see. You know, it's kind of whatever we get. You know.
Is that a shark?
Trout are like that. Some places I used to catch trout that I didn't like to eat the fish, but other places they were delicious.
All right, guys, take care. Have a good one.
Have a good
Yeah, I'll
one.
come after you tomorrow. Yeah.
That's a vermilion, Aaron. That's the yellow eye rockfish that are protected and we have to release them. Although they are talking about opening them up again because they've rebounded pretty good. We catch a lot of them. I don't think our area ever had an issue with their population, but when they close a species down, they close it down everywhere. They currently did that with the quillback rockfish. 3 years ago we could keep them, and now we can't. Now we catch a lot of them. We've been catching some big ones. Yellow eyes are good eating, Scotty. They are delicious. That's probably why they're
really good.
probably why they were overfished. And they're easy to catch too.
And it's been a long time since we were allowed to eat them. I miss them. At least around here. They give the draggers a bycatch where they are allowed some very small amount.
It's coming back our way eventually. We'll get it.
Oops. Went right through the bone. Came out the other side of the fish.
What kind, Aaron?
That's where I come through the other side. Whoops.
I've never caught a freshwater bass, Caden. Back when I sport fished, I used to chase salmon and steelhead mostly, and I fly fish for trout. Nice, Aaron. That'd be fun. I'd like to have a nice tank, nice aquarium.
And some of the small fish we caught, you got a nice saltwater tank.
It
You
would
have
be.
to chill it around here.
I miss NorCal's. You know, that was cool.
Yeah, those tanks were good.
Yeah, I'd love to have an octopus in an aquarium, Aaron. That sounds cool. One of those blue ringer poisonous ones. That'd be cool. Yeah, you probably couldn't pet the blue ring one, could you? Gotcha. Yeah, you wouldn't want the kids playing with it. That's awesome, Scotty. Our fish buyer, NorCal, used to have an aquarium, and we'd catch, small fish and keep it for him. I had a wolf eel in there for a long time. I used to always like to go say hi to it. They don't have the aquarium anymore. The building it was in, they tore down or get in the works of building, or talking about building something. So no more octopus, or no more aquarium.
Not today, dear. They'll be open tomorrow. Yeah, they changed it up on the internet. You used to get the ad up until today. Yeah, they'll be open tomorrow in the next couple of days, but not today. Have a great afternoon.
The Larry Hobster. You need a creature bait, Caden. Creature baits are the hot ticket. I'm not sure, Aaron. I've never heard of a California two-spot octopus here. Just a giant Pacific octopus. Wonder if they have little crabs you can buy them, Aaron. They love crabs. Be fun to watch your octopus eat crabs. Have a good one, Patrick. Nice, Aaron. That's cool. Yeah, Tim, we're donating most of these fish today. It's about 250 pounds of fish going to the food bank today. Is that how they work, Aaron? I know octopus have a really short lifespan. Pretty crazy how their lifespan's so short. Welcome, Dan the Man. Appreciate that, Dan. Yeah, this food bank stuff's been all Phil setting up. I just jumped in on, and am enjoying the ride. Quite a bit in the 2.5 hours the stream's been going. I bet he's sharpened that knife at least 4 times.
You get an actual good sharpening. That's what I got some. There's some like something in the. Okay, I just use the holder again. I need to get my stone out. And quite a bit of fish, so. The holder is great for getting that little rolled over edge straight to keep it sharp, but eventually it needs to go on sharpening. But I like using a stone for that.
Cruising through that pile pretty good.
That was quite a pile, wasn't it?
Yep.
They're not open today. They're not open today as far as I know.
Oh, she's here to meet, actually.
Oh,
Yep.
Phil, I don't know nothing.
I need a link back. You want it vacuum sealed or fresh? Or?
Just start it here tomorrow.
What's she at? Here's a fish.
These are all blue rockfish. Thanks, Nathan. Welcome to the channel. We're working on the blue rockfish right now.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
You and your son played quite a bit for me, and I appreciate it. I'm still using
We
this
got
display.
a few other species in here. Some canaries,
Yeah.
Got thousands of pounds of fish with them.
yellowtail,
So they keep
vermilion,
Yeah, they keep a good edge. I've been pretty on them with that.
and China rockfish.
yeah.
And those are mostly blues under the ice with a few black rockfish in the mix.
Best play I've had you get.
Good. Thank you so much.
Yeah, they're good eating, Dan. These are really good eating.
That's where this knife can.
I want to play.
Yeah, they got me a whole set.
I saw the other one, you got the matches.
Yep, got a whole set with a suede mat, the whole 9 yards, pair of scissors, everything. So she told me that she went to the store and bought some fish the other day. I'm like, no, don't do that again. She said that it was so fishy smelling that she had to throw it away. Pay for it and couldn't even stand to eat it. So I made sure that she gets a nice fish dinner for her family.
Sweet. You're hired.
Yeah, it sounds like a fun pet, Aaron. Octopus are pretty cool. Remember the first time I caught one on a jig? I threw it on a deck. I was blown away by how it could go pale. I would touch it between the eyes and it would go pale white. Then its color would come back. I thought that was the coolest thing ever. Welcome, Tristan.
That was a pretty good sized pile of fish there.
Hi, Ekaterina. Nice to see you. If I had wasabi and soy sauce, I think I'd be eating sushi about right now. Yeah, I'll bet they're crafty at escaping that tank. Might wake up like the Alien movie, Aaron. What do you guys think about Fish Tough rolling trays? You buy two. Nice, Aaron. Welcome to the channel, Max. Oh, I like that idea too, Dan. A little crab dabber. That'd be cool, huh? I've been playing around with the UV resin a lot lately. That sounds like a fun project. I think I'm going to do that. Nice, Dan. That's interesting to me. I've been playing around with the UV resin for doing my jigs too. I've been they just it's hard to keep it a clean pour all the time. It gets a little lumpy.
Today. They'll be open tomorrow. They're on their winter hours Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We're from Canada. That's it. Sorry. Go fish for sale.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yes, we're displaying fish for the food bank today.
See, you're a smart kid, Caden. The boat won't break your heart. It'll just break your bank. Do you have to have it on a rotator while it cures, Dan? I picked the lady over the boat one time, Caden. That was the worst mistake I ever made. Go for the boat, young man. Yeah, the squeegee's nice. It helps keep the table clear. Fast. Right on, Dan. Make a fish tough video with your jigs.
There's a shark. Sometimes I forget about those.
These ones are the worst. These ones always get me.
Yeah, they're hard to see. You don't really notice inside there's a spine. That one right there gets me all the time. And then this one back here, that's it. That one's a solid one. That one's gnarly.
Will do, Dan. Sounds good. Thank you. We're going to use those for crab bait, Tim. We've been saving them up all year. We got, I don't know, how many pounds of bait you think we got in
At
there?
least 10,000.
Got about 10,000 pounds worth of these carcasses saved up for bait already.
This year, is that what's going to happen? Or we're going to be trading out for herring bait? Trading out for herring bait, come halibut. I sound like I have business now.
That's a good hustle, Rodney.
You know it, 'cause you guys know you need it, and I need it, so it just might work out to my benefit now. I'm thinking, it's nice to know a guy.
Right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that sounds cool, Dan. Got me interested. I definitely want to check that out. Good luck, Caden. I hope you catch one.
Hey, what?
Sounds good. He's in Kauai going fishing. When he's on vacation there and he's watching us live stream, but big time difference. I thought it was funny that he's in Hawaii getting ready to go fishing, watching us fish. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Kauai's a cool place, man. That place, I don't know. There's something magical about that place. The locals have a story about it being the real Adam and Eve. What do you call that place?
Garden of Eden.
The Garden of Eden. And it all makes sense. Like everything began there. Mother Ocean began there, and it's all connected. I felt way connected to the ocean after spending some time in Hawaii, and I spent a lot of time on the ocean. I had an encounter with a dolphin too. I think the dolphin was happy to see me. Like Mother Ocean saying hi to me. It hung out with me for a long time. Put a big dent in this pile of fish. Oh, for the first month, we're out crabbing as much as possible. Just the only thing that keeps us from being out there for the first few weeks is the weather. And hopefully there's not much of that. Sometimes we'll spend 2 or 3 days on the boat. And then maybe catch a night's sleep on land and go back out again. Unless the weather goes bad, then that's the only time we're not crabbing, is when it's too bad to go out. And it's got to be pretty bad to keep us home.
That's going
Real bad to keep me home.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys are highlighters because they don't stay home. These guys like,
Stay home, exactly.
well, the Aries boat, and Rodney, he's the block guy on the Aries, so he's a rock star here. A couple of years ago, after COVID, like we had these record prices on Dungeness crab, which was good. And so the next year they cut our prices down a lot, like less than what it had been for like 20 years. So there was a lot of guys whining, and a lot of guys didn't even go. But these guys went out and they made over $1 million that year on the boat. So pretty rock star story there.
Yeah,
I thought that coolest story ever. These guys highline.
Fuck yeah. Find out what a £250,000 is all about.
Yeah.
It was good fun. That's what I'm glad to be part of a good crew. Glad to be part of a good crew.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he is.
Those might be the last two blues. That's it for the black and blues.
That's the last of the blues there.
There's another 25 pounds in the freezer.
Nice.
Next 25. You mind holding that for a second, Jason?
You betcha. Yeah, Phil is super safe. We fish tough, but we keep it as safe as you possibly can.
Hey, you call it safe. Yes, it's safe.
I've never felt in danger fishing with Phil.
Here we go, Phil. You're another one here. Oh, that's 50 pounds, Phil. Good job, buddy. So far, 50 pounds. We got another 10 maybe here at the most. I think that's 5 fish.
Give you the tour, Aaron. Yeah, this area, it really is similar to NorCal, Dan. Yeah, a couple hours, I bet, Gary. Ah, thank you.
My hands dried a little bit more.
Phil gave me a purple coffee. Oh, it's not very far. I could take you down and show you where the dock is. It's down the hill, but I can show you where it's at. It's not very far. It's like these guys are taking a quick break. It's Highway 101 there, downtown Port Orford. I appreciate you, Aaron. It's been awesome. I see you guys booting the trolls while I'm fishing. It's really nice. Really appreciate it. Right on, Scotty. This area is beautiful. You know, Kauai is beautiful, but I can't say it's more beautiful than here. I don't think I've ever been any place more beautiful than here. I like the warm water in Kauai. A guy can really get used to that. He's pretty far down the road. I'm not sure if he's even in town anymore. It's a nice day. It's definitely nice enough to go fishing today. Nobody is though. A lot of boats on the dock for as nice of a day as it is. No, Dan, I never have. Yeah, that's it. That's the dock there. You see our cranes. That one there is the big one. That's a 60-ton crane. And that one there is the smaller one. I think it's 25 tons. And that one's more for sport fishing boats. And that one's the commercial fishing boats. Because we're affected by the tide here and we're so close to the beach, sometimes there's not much water underneath the hooks. So they rarely use the smaller crane. But sometimes the big crane breaks down and we have to use the smaller crane. That's Humbug Mountain down there. And that's Redfish Reef right there. That's where ODFW was talking about having us do some work. Been closed down for 13 years. I bet there's a lot of fish in that reef now. We crab on the big one, the one we halibut fish on, the Crystal Sea. Right on, man. That sounds cool. guys might be interested in this place. That's the Port Orford Pot Shop. Yeah, today it's pretty warm. Today it's probably 60 degrees right now.
Yeah, definitely pretty unseasonably warm for this time of year. We normally get a lot more rain by now. We normally got a lot colder temperatures, but we've really had a pretty mild fall here so far. We haven't really had a whole lot of rain yet. I mean, it's been pretty moderately warm for what it is. I mean, we've had no frosts yet, but I wouldn't really expect too much frost yet. But it's just been generally not cold. I think that's pretty nice for around here.
Yeah, everything in this town's in walking distance.
Don't blink, you might miss it.
Riverfront Baits, welcome.
At least you never got to worry about getting lost.
I'm sure you will. You'll be presenting to walk for permission.
You're good.
Welcome, Crazy Camerons.
Hard to get these things on after washing your hands.
Today we're filleting the fish that we caught and processing it, packaging it, and getting it ready to go to the food bank. Done about 200 pounds of fish so far. These are the blues that Phil's finishing up on now. And this is full of lingcod. That's probably a big fish of the day yesterday right there. Yep, that was the Klingon. Get him, Caden. We're feeding people, Glisten.
Go ahead and change out that.
Whoops, sorry, Smurfy.
Nice and keep it nice and cool.
It was born on the wrong end of the food chain there, listen. They are, these fish are really good eating. Delicious crab bait. I didn't like the way it was looking at me, Scotty. I could feel it down there giving me the stink eye, so I had to bring him up here and teach him a lesson. Later, Dan. Have a good one, bud. It is, Caden, some of the healthiest food on the planet.
We actually have a YouTube channel if you want to check us out. It's Fish Tough on YouTube. We're live streaming.
Yeah, live streaming now.
Oh, yeah?
It's a pretty cool thing. We're happy to share with what we do.
Yeah, we'll look it up. Anywhere else you probably get like seafood that's not being imported? No?
No, you have to wait till tomorrow.
Do you guys have a place to cook?
Sorry?
Do you guys have a place to cook?
Yeah, we got a pan, so.
I think if you like it.
Don't say no, just take it and run.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a little wet on the backside, sorry about that.
Alright, thanks, guys. Take care.
Thank you.
You both have a great day. Be sure to check us
Fish
out.
up, fish up, yes.
Always happy to see a nice smile.
Yeah, we just gave some tourists a package of fish.
I can't legally
We have
sell
fresh
it,
fish.
but I can always give away a bag of fish to put a couple smiles on some people's faces. That's why we do this in the first place.
Sanding and painting the plate, Scotty, that's funny. Sharks are waiting, they're hungry.
Nice little few sharks. No phone. And I sharpened the knife, and I think I sharpened a little too much. She just stuck right into the bone.
Is it 48 people that you've made walk the plank so far? Is that what's going on? That's awesome.
So, 3 days ago, we marinated some tri-tip. Kevin bought some to marinate. And we marinated 2 marinades. And he's barbecuing. He said they'd be ready about 2 o'clock. So I'm going to go grab some tri-tip. And I'll probably grab a few extra pieces so you guys can have
Ooh,
some too.
nice.
Got excited, I almost didn't do without taking the skin off.
What's that?
I got excited when you said tri-tip, I almost forgot to take the skin off that one.
You can't do that. Somebody thought they were getting a bonus though when they had the skin on, you see.
We appreciate you, Scotty.
I need to touch base with Rick again with the food bank when he picks up this fish. The food bank, because what we do for them, they help donate towards our community barbecues that we do. And so they get packages of meat that they don't get families big enough to qualify for. So what they've been doing is taking those packages of meat, setting them aside for us to donate towards the cause for our community barbecues. We try to do it on a monthly basis, but it's all about whatever we can manage to put together. Because it's all us volunteering and it's all just people getting together when we have the opportunity. But we put on a barbecue and we'll feed anywhere from 60 to 100 people just out of the blue having a barbecue down at the dock. I'm pretty decent when it comes to a grill, so we have a lot of people come down and hang out. It's always a great time just to bring us together to have a reason for the community to feel like a community. Especially with COVID, we've got a lot of isolation and a lot of people falling out of social groups, and we don't have a lot of reasons to get people together. So to randomly put one together as a community, it's a good thing, and we all really enjoyed it. So to have the food bank help and donate to the cause for what we're doing for the community here, it's a really great thing.
Oh, you know where to be. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know. They open 11, I think.
They've got the hours posted.
The hours are posted over here somewhere.
Yeah, right next to the door there, I believe.
11 to 4.
Gotcha.
Have a great day.
That's the Galley Restaurant. They serve food out of here, fresh cooked seafood, 3 days a week right now for winter hours, and it's the best seafood in town. It's the only place locally selling locally caught fish.
Besides in our own kitchens.
Yeah. Yeah, this is. You can't even buy this kind of fish here in town, except for out of this facility, which it's a high quality facility, so it's not cheap. But the locals can't buy local fish just fresh, so being able to get it to the community through the food bank when you can't even hardly buy it in town, it's pretty cool. And we should have more avenues for selling local fish domestically, but we really don't. We've got a lot of call for overseas fish products because it's so much cheaper.
That's awesome, Gary. That sounds cool. That's like that's got to be my all-time favorite punk band. I saw those guys, it had to be, early 90s. And I bought a shirt and I had him sign it. And I was like ranting and raving how they're my favorite punk band ever. And he signed on my shirt. He's like, "Are you serious?" That was an awesome show. Right on. That's cool, man. Yeah, that's the best punk band ever. A lot of good skateboard memories with that band. I think they were, they were like pioneers, I guess. Maybe not necessarily pioneers, but one of the first really good, popular bands. But their popularity would have been so much bigger today, I think, But I'm grateful for them. I got a lot of good memories to that band.
pretty cool to just be sitting here, hand a bag of fish, and see them come online.
Yeah, that was way cool. My phone is down to 6%, and I didn't bring any other charging device. It's a, yeah, Samsung. Oh, Rodney's got it. Rodney's gonna save the day. We saved it, Scotty. Rodney's gonna save the day. Right on. This one doesn't?
There's
One over here.
yeah, right there.
Right on. Thank you, Rodney. You're the hero, Rodney. Everybody's stoked.
No problem, bro. I want to get a charger to go.
All right, I think we're back under control here. Hell yeah, nice, Rodney. Thank you, bud. Show you guys these fish prints. I'm not sure who did them, but they're really cool. The black rockfish. How many pounds do you think we've done, Phil? 200?
I think we're at 300.
Approaching 300.
Yeah, I think we got about 100 pounds of rockfish left total, and then we'll do the lingcod that's going on here.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this drawing. It looks like it might be one of those that they pressed up against the paper from an actual Japanese artist, maybe. Pretty cool painting.
There used to be a guy named Paul. I can't remember Paul's name. He was over in town years ago. He did fish prints. I don't know if that's one of his or not. But
It probably is. I remember
local
Paul.
guy here that did him years ago.
Yeah, there's some
He
clay.
lived across the road. He did him clay and he did the fish prints also. Doesn't say on the name. There's no the white something.
Yeah, I watched video. I've been watching a lot of spearfishing videos lately, and the guy caught a trophy fish and had the guy make a mount that way with it. Took it in and had him printed off, and then he was still able to eat the fish and enjoy it. It's pretty cool. It's no pressure. PRESHA, spearfishing. Smurfy.
Yeah, I'm married to the business. I never get lonely. Got plenty of bills to keep me company.
Nice Michigan outdoorsman. That sounds like fun. I hope you get them. What brand knife is that, Phil? Got
The Bubba Blade.
it's a Bubba blade there, Rachel. Phil loves this knife set.
And this thing's cut hundreds of pounds of fish, and I barely had to do more than hone it.
Let's show her that logo so she knows.
Let me rinse it off here. Yeah, you can see it. Cut thousands of pounds of fish with this knife.
You're welcome, Rachel.
Still got a nice solid blade, no chips.
Sword fishing sounds pretty cool, Gary. I bet that's got some adrenaline behind it.
One time I got to go, we didn't catch anything, not even a bite. Down there on these guys. Distracted and looked away, didn't get a very good cut on that one. That's okay. Turned out to be perfect.
I bet it gets me excited just thinking about it. I want those planks that are on the front of those boats. We need one of those, Phil. What do they call those? You know what I'm talking about? You can walk out on the front with your.
Those are pretty cool. I've seen some boats with those on them. It'd be interesting trying to look at one of those in our port though.
Pulpit, that's the word. We going out tomorrow, Phil?
I gotta double check the weather, but I'm pretty sure we are.
We're going.
Yeah.
We're going.
I'd say there's a 99% chance we'll go tomorrow, Aaron.
We're going on a little road. Wait for the boat.
That's that I looked at in the forecast were pretty nice, so I think I'll guarantee it.
That sounds fun, Michigan outdoorsman. I gotta make some creature baits, Murphy. I'm almost out. Now I'm addicted to them. Maybe I'll live stream making some creature baits later on. It's hard with this light, Scott. When they're fresh and alive, it's really easy to tell by the color. The blues have a stripe on their nose here. Even when, like right now, it's hard to see because they're dead. You can barely see it in there.
Yeah, they lose a lot of color after they drain the blood.
And the shape of their head's a little different.
Like a smallmouth mouse versus a largemouth bass.
Is anybody there? Says it's still 100 and, oh, that's 119 likes, 2 people. Hey, sorry guys. This made it back. I had to get a little bit of a charge on the phone. This is it's a slow charger, so it might not keep up.
Moving on to the Yellowtail rockfish now.
What's you got going on there?
How's it going?
We're just live streaming cutting the fish for the food bank today.
What you doing?
We're live streaming the cutting for the food bank today.
Okay, cool. Hey guys,
Hey,
Adam, famous Black Hawk smoker, salmon smoker, glass blower, guitar player guy.
sorry, I just
Super celebrity.
hold on one sec. I just started this thing, so a little. What the heck, man?
Cool, fishing tough, right?
Yeah, fish tough.
Check that out, fish tough. I told Sunshine about it, my friend Sunshine.
I got technical difficulties with my phone right now, guys. For some reason, my light is stuck on. I gotta reboot my phone. I'll be right back, guys.
Is that the same?
Hold on. Yeah, chat's been staying on, Aaron. I mean, not like while I was gone, but it resumed the same stream, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, chat's working. For some reason, the light was stuck on my phone, but I thought I was gonna have to reboot my phone, but I just killed the screen on this for a minute and it shut off. Yeah, I don't know. This charger, it's a slow charger, which is okay. I'm appreciate it, but I don't know if it's gonna keep up. I got 13% on my phone right now, so we'll just let it run. If I lose you guys, that's why.
Getting down to the last 50 or so pounds of fish here, of the food bank fish, and then we'll be cutting the lean cod.
Harry Goodman's back.
You're welcome. Some pretty nice fish, nice golden color to these guys. These are the yellowtail rockfish. Guys got some pretty good meat there too. Good eating. It's another fish that we don't have a huge market for. They've just opened us up to be able to catch a lot more of them, but we don't have a lot of market established for them.
Yeah, some people call them sea bass. They're a rockfish. That's a yellowtail rockfish. Funny, but we got Gary Hoodman. He's our regular guy, and we've got
Gary Hoodman or
Harry Goodman. You notice that?
yeah.
Took me a minute to catch on to that yesterday.
Just sharpening my knife, it's grabbing on the bones.
Yeah, we all got a good laugh out of it. Is he still mystery? charge is holding at 13. Maybe we're good. Yeah, hopefully you'll be busy reeling in a 12-pound bass there, Caden. Days. 13 days. Sharks are hungry. Yeah, I haven't heard the change up. Could be, I don't know. I don't think Johan ever watched the channel. I think he did. He was saying that he liked it when he got back that last time.
Yeah, he was watching it.
Oh,
Checked
right
it
on.
out. He really dug it.
Cool. They're wondering if it's Johan doing his Harry Goodman.
You know, Johan said that he really appreciated the time he spent with us, and he thinks it's really awesome everything that we do. But it was hard for him to pass up that opportunity that he had.
Yeah, that's right. It's real similar. I mean, he's seining still, right? They're seining for squid, so makes sense. I think squid can pay pretty good too.
Yeah, especially on a big boat catching that kind of poundage.
Aaron's like, I'll take Johan's job.
Come on down there.
Said, come on down, Aaron. We'll talk. I'll contact you when I get home. Nice big one.
Beautiful golden color to it. These guys are easy to spot. parasited, some of them, but they're easy to see, be able to get them out. But those worms are edible after being cooked, and then when they get blast froze, it kills those too. But that's the first of them that I've really seen in any of the fish so far, so that's a good thing. One's clean, and in that side. Last of this breed, then we're going to start to get onto the colorful ones. Oops.
You guys are funny. I guess I better get some of these graded off so we can go ahead and move on to the next breeds. Welcome, Fishing with Flames. Thank you. Welcome to the channel.
There's some cold water.
No, I haven't had a chance to grab anything to eat yet, Smurfy.
Rodney's supposed to be bringing us back some barbecue.
Yeah,
barbecue tri-tip.
he is. Rodney's going to hook us up. Right on, Fishing with Flames. This is a fish that we've caught on our last couple of trips. Right on. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're donating these fish to our local food bank to help feed our community with them.
Let these guys drain off a little bit before we package them.
It's a pile of fish fillets right there.
Keep them covered here for a minute while they drain off. Get started on the next breed of fish. Good for millions next.
You can do whatever you want with the plank there, Scotty. Right on, Fishing with Flames. We live stream a lot. We're gonna go fishing tomorrow. We'll be live streaming all day. Yeah, Tim, we're gonna live stream crabbing season. It's gonna be under a members only paywall. That way I can at least screen who's watching. There's a couple of boats I don't want watching this year, so we're just gonna do it under the members only. Unless we're moving gear or something, we'll live stream that as normal.
We'll live stream anything that we can, but we can't give away our location and exactly what we're catching because the fierce competition that crabbing is, it can cost us our season giving the wrong information, the wrong time to the wrong person. Most people are respectful when they work around us, but the ones that aren't can cost you your entire season.
Yeah, you guys have seen what halibut can be like, and even live fishing. We had a boat one morning while we were live streaming because he saw us do really good on our live stream the day before, come and cut us off. He was being a dick. So crabbing brings out the worst in people, so we got to be low key. I hate to do the members thing, Scotty, but I'll hook you up, man. You don't have to worry. I haven't figured out how to make people members yet, but I'm pretty sure I can. But I don't know. I played around with it a little bit. I will, yeah, for sure. Count on it, Scotty. For the opener, for at least the first couple weeks, we're gonna have it under the members only.
Depending on the crabbing is probably at least the first week anyway. Then after that, it won't matter as much.
Yeah, we'll be doing a ton of live streaming during crab season, but just for the first couple weeks, we got to kind of pick and choose. So, you know, if you were a crabber and you were catching 5 crabs a pot and you watch somebody live stream where they're catching 50 crabs a pot, what would you do with your gear? That's kind of the reality that we're facing with the crab season.
Nice chunk of meat there.
There's a few boats that I'd like to not have watch me live stream, for jig fishing, but it's not a big enough issue that
Not
you,
gonna cost us anything.
yeah, it's not going to cost us anything by having these boats that I don't like watching me. But crab season's different. I don't even, crab seasons gets pretty low key. Even our friends, our friends don't give us information, and we don't really give them information on crab season. But we're still friends. That's kind of how that rolls down. Yeah, there's a few boats that watch us that I'd like to say mean things about on the live stream every day, but I never do because I don't want my channel to be all drama or anything, There's a few guys that I hate watching.
Slab of meat there.
Guys that aren't smart enough to catch their own fish.
These guys are a lot tougher than me to fish. But look at that slab of meat. Scales on those things are tough.
Crabs are going to love that. That's going to catch 50 crabs.
Waste of that. We got a lot of just canaries and a few chinas. Getting down there. Good size of that canary. That's the color there.
I think that's the right spelling, Aaron.
There's one.
got the first ever sticker, Fish Tough sticker posted while the stream was down. Hey, there's Rodney. Look, saving the day again.
Food. We got some food, boys.
Nice.
Canaries and vermilion. Both our coppers we caught lived, so they went to the live market. Yeah, these are all canaries.
Here, boys, right behind you.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Potatoes.
Right on. Rodney hooking us up here.
Huh? Yeah, take a little bit. Keep throwing it around. Who's here, Kevin?
You need another drink there, Jason?
Nope. I'm still working on that first one. Hey, Joseph.
That's good.
Welcome back, Joseph Stalin. I remember seeing you before. It's a funny name. It cracks me up. They say Rodney Captain Phil's a big tipper.
Captain Bill's a big tipper?
Yep.
I
For
bet you
lunch.
more than steak then.
For lunch. Thank you, Rodney. Oh, I haven't shown you guys the mugs yet, have I? Fish Tough coffee.
They are closed. They'll be open tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
And we're
What
just
about
open.
Saturday?
They'll be open Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Well, that's fine. Thank you. Okay, thank you.
I do. Well, the only thing we can sell are hats and cups, but
Thanks, Aaron.
they'll be open Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
I see. Today is what?
Thursday.
Thanks.
We're just local fishermen and we're YouTubers and we catch fish and some of our lower paying product we save and donate to the local food bank. So we're here today processing that.
Got it. So I'm just driving. Would you recommend some seafood place? Something local you can stop by one time?
I guess these guys here, you know, we just have fish.
The white what? The cross?
Just right over here.
Oh, I see.
But as far as seafood goes, this is the only place that has local seafood.
Oh, really? Aw. I thought everybody should have a local seafood.
We agree.
Right?
So imported seafood is so much cheaper that we can't compete, so our domestic market really suffers.
Okay.
It is.
Yeah, well, thank you.
I should have tried, huh?
Never stop trying. Every time, every opportunity, bro.
Thanks, Aaron. I'm real happy with the way they came out.
Here, I have a couple more pieces.
Thank you.
That's all the blue. And this is yellowtail on that one.
You got me double done.
Done. 13 days, Harry. Scotty's deck boss. You don't want to get on the deck boss's bad side.
Get up there.
Sure, a nice looking
42
fish.
days till set day of crab.
42?
If we set on 28th of November, 42 days remaining.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving will set here on the 28th. Which is this year will be the 28th of November will be Thanksgiving.
My first year with the Christmas Eve, Jeremy and I got everything ready in 3 weeks and went crabbing. Boat and gear. Never been on the boat, hadn't run the boat at all yet. Got a call 3 weeks before we set gear, and he asked me if I could go help him at least get an opener, get a little paycheck off it, because his captain had medical reasons why he was no longer able to, and he was going to put the business up for sale. But everything went so well that first couple of weeks that I've taken over that operation, and now someday I'll have it paid off, and it'll be my operation entirely. He was a good guy. I really bummed about the way things happened, but I'm still glad to have the opportunities that I have from it. He got cancer, and it was very rapidly moving through his body, and it took him pretty quickly when he found out. So it was a sad scenario. Great guy, but all we can do is try to help the family move forward. And so that's what we did, and that's where we're at today.
Sharks are hungry.
It's been a long day. Your flashlight turned back on.
Oh no, what's going on there? I think it means my battery's low. That's what it means. So why turn the battery on and let me know the battery's low? Says I got 4% on this battery, guys. So it's probably not going to make it much longer here. Harry might get saved by the battery here, guys. I got 3% left. Yep, 2%. This stream's gonna kill itself here in a minute. We don't have a lot of fish left, but I will throw the phone on the charger and turn the stream back on in like a half hour if we're still here.